Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Bear with me 1 second. I'm just loading the program. Bear with me. Welcome back, guys, to another stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are back in Blender 5.2.0. This is the latest version of the software, and this is what we've been working on. This is an isometric scene. It's basically kind of like an apothecary, and what I've done is I've actually borrowed a model I made I think last year. So this is like a wizard dude, and he's got an armature, so we can actually if I click on the armature we can actually pose it. So he's got this hold on. He's got his wizard staff. It looks pretty cool. Hey, Law, welcome to the stream. So yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna be carrying on where I left off. So yesterday we did, I think it was 2.5 hour stream. We basically put in these furniture items. These are just blockouts, just for placement. And then we've made these bookcases here. And this cauldron, it's got quite a bit of detail to it. It's 2,480 tries. I did want it to be low poly, but the module I'm following, it's not super low poly. I mean, to be fair, the bricks are, but yeah. So I'm following some learning material I bought a long time ago, well, 2 years. It's from GameDev.tv, and I'm going to be watching the videos on my second monitor, and when it's at a stage for me to do something, we'll do it. So we're going to be doing chair and barrel, table and stool, a telescope and ladder, and then moving on to like accessories and things. So I've already made a barrel before, but let's crack on with it. Ooh, challenge to do the chair by ourselves. That sounds fun. Okay, so we're going to do the barrel first, I think. Right. Oh. Cylinder. Go for 12 verts. So many hotkeys in this program, guys. Right. What is a good height for a barrel? I'd probably say about that height. Oh, it's a little bit hot over here, guys. Do let us know in chat if you're on YouTube or Twitch, because I've started streaming to YouTube recently. Be good to know if you guys are getting the stream okay. Okay. Alright, doing loop cuts. And then if we select the top edge, actually what I'm going to do, I'm going to do perspective. I'm going to bevel these. These are going to be the metal rings around the barrel. I think it's extrude. There we go. The metal banding. That's a barrel. Nice and quick. Right, so we're going to inset these faces and then extrude. And there you have it, guys. A very, very quick barrel. Literally, cylinder, 2 loop cuts, and then bevel the edge loop to then get this band after extruding it along the normals. Inset the top and the bottom face and scale on a Z, and then we get this nice shape. I mean, that's basically done. Oh, he's challenging me. Hold on a second. So this module is called Adding First Level Details, Chair and Barrel. However, what he's just talking about is this chair here. He's talking about this chair. I'm like, well, dude, that's a stool. This is essentially the chair. Right, so he's basically challenging us to make the chair, so I'm going to do that. What I'll do, I'm just going to get rid of these ones. And what we'll do is we'll shift it. We'll do that. What's this one called? Cube. I'll rename that to chair. Or store. Okay, right, so what he did in the last one that I did last night, he basically made a single leg and used an array modifier to essentially create the legs. But I would like to do something different. So what I would do for the legs is I'll do 2 loop cut there, loop cut there. I'm just going to go perspective mode, and then if we inset those to 0.2, and then if we just extrude those, it's literally the chair. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn snapping onto face, so you can see I've got the bottom faces selected there, so when I pull that down it's going to snap nicely to the floor. So G on the Z, and there you have it, legs on a chair. That's about his bum height, isn't it? Yeah. and then we need to get a back on it. So for the back, what I could probably do is GG. Ooh. Bear with me. Yeah, we could do. You know how some chairs have that. They have that kind of. I don't know what it's called. You know where the back is kind of. It's not a solid bit of wood. It's got like a loop with like vertical thingies going in it. This is disorientating me a little bit. Let me just. There we go. Apply transforms. Right, that's better. Right. So now I can G on the Y and just move these back a little bit. So I'm making a store. I can't really see. There's like a thumbnail on the video I'm watching. You can't really see the back of the chair he's done. But what I'm going to do, you'll see what I'm going to do, guys. E. Okay. We want him to have a comfy back. I think that's high enough. So now what I'm going to do is go to perspective mode, and I'm going to G on the Z like that. And then what we're going to do, we're going to do a loop cut here, and then bring it up to about there, right? And if I delete this face, okay, so you can see here we've basically got a connection point. So I'm going to go to edge thingy, I'm going to do that, and then bridge edge loops. Now, number of cuts, this is basically how much detail you want on it. I quite like that, 2 cuts. And you'll notice I pressed Q. Oh guys, sorry, I've just realised I always have screencast keys on, because I know a number of you like seeing the buttons that I'm pushing. So I added the bridge edge loops to the quick favourites, guys. So if anyone wants to know how to add things to basically press Q and it brings up quick favourites. It's really handy if there's things that you use a lot. So it's under I think it's on edge. Bridge edge loop. So what you do is you right mouse click on any option you want, and then you can add it to the quick favourites. Right, welcome to the stream, guys. Right, so we're going to bridge it, and then we're going to do 2 cuts. And there we have a chair. Now, what I want to do is, it looks too pristine. So if we I'm just trying to think here, guys. no, we do not want to do that. Is it Control-Shift-B to bevel or vert? Yeah, there it is. Control-Shift-B. There are so many shortcuts. Hotkeys, sorry. Control-Shift-B to bevel vertex. Just add a little bit of damage to the chair. And you'll notice, even though you can see the dent we've done, at a certain angle, right here, it looks like it's solid. So what you need to do, guys, is you need to select verts and press J. And there you have it. Now we've got a clearly visible damaged chair. Do the same for this one. Select the two verts, press B, J, sorry, join. There you go. So we've got two dents in the chair. Now what we can do to make this look a little bit kind of warped, if we turn on proportional editing and no, we do not want that. That's a bit too strong. Let's go 0.5. That's still too big, isn't it? Jesus. Let's go 0.1. That's better. Let's try 0.3. So what proportional editing does is, you can see I've selected that vertex, but if I press G to move it, it's kind of affecting vertices within that radius. So we can kind of give it a kind of crooked, warped look to it, you know. It does look a little bit bent, doesn't it? Jesus. I mean, if it was a wicker chair, so we can literally play around with this and make it. It doesn't have to be a perfect chair. It's, you know, stylized, as they say. Okay, so that's, I quite like that. Now for the legs, let's do this one. I'll do the bum. Hold on. Actually, if I go to edge and scale, I'm going to turn off proportion editing. It's 0.7, 0.6. Okay, and then I'm going to select these faces and scale on the Z. This front bit is a bit chunky, isn't it? Oh, you chunky monkey. There we go, that's looking a bit more like a chair, isn't it? Go to the vertices, the vertex. I'll go GG for an edge slide. And then I'll go GG there. And then I'm going to go Control-Shift-B. Add another dent, go to vertex mode, do join, and we'll do another one there, Control-Shift-B, I'll make this one a little bit bigger. Oh, I like that, I think that's quite funky. The legs are just too perfect, aren't they? If I'm just trying to think, bear with me. If I just do some loop cuts. And then I'll go GG. So go 3 that way. GG, go 3 that way. Oh my god, dude. 1, 2, 3, 3. How's the music coming through, guys? Is it? Can you hear me okay? Okay, now we've got a little bit of less straightness to the legs. I want to try and make them a little bit kind of crooked though, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to play around with the vertices. And then I'm going to give a couple of notches. Buenos noches. Try now. Do one up here. Control Shift B. And I'm going to move that up and then join there. And then I'll do one here. Control Shift B. And then move that down there, and then join there. That looks fucking awesome. I like that. What do you rate that, guys? Out of 10. Obviously, it's not got the material or texture on there yet, but it will be coloured. I don't think that's too shabby. Let's just do a merge. Don't think there will be anything, so fairly decent at modelling. Okay, did I delete the other chair? I think I did, didn't I? Okay, so we can now move this into position. RZ. Ugh! Let's apply those transforms. Why do I feel like I've got a spider crawling up my leg? Okay, right, so what we're going to have to do is if I just go to vertex, what we're going to do, guys, is we're just going to set the point of origin. So cursor to selected, and then we go back to object mode, set origin, 3D cursor, and back in there, and now we'll be able to do that because it was rotating around the world origin where the cursor is in the middle there. So there we go. G on the X. Oh, I'm really happy with that chair. I think that looks funky. That's a really cool chair. Welcome to the stream, guys. Okay, now we see how the lecturer did it. So I don't know why he did this on the module. I know it's blocking out, but I wonder how he's going to do it. Oh my god. Why didn't he just do what I did? It's all one object. I didn't... You guys saw me just whip that together. I started with just, you know, a cube. Did the loop cuts, extruded the legs, did all of that. I just don't know why he's done it the way he's doing. Like here, with the array. Why he's not just modelling a chair from complete scratch, which doesn't take long. I'm just flipping through the video on my other monitor, guys. Oh my god, I wish you guys could see this. He's done a very, very basic chair. Oh, mine looks so much better. Oh my god. Oh, okay, that's that video done. Chair and barrel done. You saw how quick that barrel was to make. Next up is the table and stool. That's the confusing thing, right? In the video I'm watching, this is basically the table and the stool. But in what I've just made was the barrel and the chair. But the chair in his video is actually a really big ass chair that sits here. So I'm really a bit puzzled. Anyway, we're going to jump into the next one, which is table and stool. Table's going to be very similar to the... Ah, it's a footstool. Right. Okay. Cylinder. Let's go for 16 verts. Okay. So this is a coffee table, what we're doing now, guys. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to quickly set the point of origin. So cursor to selected, come out of edit mode, set origin to 3D cursor, and then put the cursor back to world origin. And there we have it. Okay. I'm enjoying this. I really am enjoying this. I was saying last night, guys, that I want to do some more work on my Sword and Scourge medieval RPG I did last year around Christmas. I got a 90% grade for that. It's my highest grade of any work I've done, and I've actually done quite a lot of work on the game since I put it on itch. So there's a couple of new features to add to it. So I'm just feeling like expanding on that. Okay, hold on. The bloody things changed again because I just applied the transforms. Okay. It's quite a thick coffee table, that. Oh. Oh, he's challenging me to make the legs myself. Yes, sir. I will happily do that. Okay. Alright, we've been challenged to make the legs. How many? This was 18, no, 16 verts divisible by 8, so... I'm just going to go perspective mode. We don't want poke faces. Right, if we inset... will it let me do a loop cut? Oh, it will. Perfect. Okay. Right, so let's just 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so there's 4. No, is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna bug me. That is gonna bug me. 16. Oh, that's gonna bug me. That is, because it's not perfectly. I mean, we can give it 4 legs. In his video, he's done 3. He's done 3 legs, but my cauldron has 3 legs. So I don't really want to have a 3-legged coffee thing. Footstool. I think this is the coffee table. So I'm just gonna go with that, guys. Right, so Jesus. Right, we've got that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to they're equally spaced. There's 3 faces in between each selection there. So what we're going to do is we're going to inset the selected faces just to get the legs, and then we're going to extrude. Oh, this is going to be tricky, isn't it? Right, what axis? That's the Y. Okay. So we're going to G on the Y. G on the Y 0.1. And then G on the Y 1. This is looking interesting. What have I done? Alt-E along normals. This is disorientating me. I'm feeling a bit nauseous doing this. Okay, I've got an idea. Right, let's just select all. Extrude down. Do that. And then it's not really going to look right if we... I mean, it might do. Let's see how it looks. If we delete those faces and then do bridge edge loops. Ugh! Sorry. I've got a frog in my throat. Oh my god. So 2 cuts, blend surface. Sorry if I go quiet, guys. When I'm working, I sometimes get in the zone and go quiet. That looks pretty funky. But what I want to do, I want to scale these ones. And then we just need some legs coming off of this. So following the previous legs, it was those ones, and then I'll extrude. Right. What? Oh. And then what we can do is we can do a loop cut on these, and then if we select this one, if we're just selecting the top edge loop. And then if I go GG, 0.5 minus 0.5, so now we'll do the same for the bottom one. So this is basically just adding a nice bit of curvature to this. I don't know what you would call this little thing I've just made. You know, where you've got the bottom of a leg and then you've got a sticky out bit. There must be a word for it. But I don't work in furniture, so just have to say this thing. Okay, and then we want some feet, some wider feet. So I'm just going to save. So we're going to select these, and then we're just going to scale. That looks pretty cool. I quite like that for a coffee table. I wouldn't mind having that in my house. That looks pretty decent, and it's about the right height for the chair, I would say. 460 tries. Let's just merge. Yeah. So it's a bit detailed, not super detailed, but let's see what the lecturer made. Oh no! I was going to add some detail to the top. Hold on, I'm not finished. Let me just do a loop cut there. No, scale. I think it's going to muff up these edges. It might be okay. That looks nice. What do you guys reckon? It's my little coffee table. Oh, why is it getting hot in this house? Hold on. Hold on. What's he? I've got to create the store. Well, that's basically just... Right. He's challenging me to make the stall. Okay. Let's just rename this to coffee table, because we love our coffee. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go into perspective, and we're just going to select these bottom faces. And when we set the actually, let me just apply all the transforms. Right, so by doing this, selecting the 4 bottom faces, when we set the center of origin, it's basically going to kind of coordinate between those 4 faces bang in the center. So that's why I've selected all 4. We'll go Control S, Cursor to selected, come out of edit mode, set origin to 3D cursor, and then put the cursor back to world origin, and there we have it. And then, as I did before, we're gonna go there. We're gonna snap to face and G on the Z. That's basically on the floor, isn't it? It's quite a fancy coffee table I've made. I like it. Okay, so we've been challenged to make the stool now, which, going by the video I'm following, is basically the exact same as his coffee table, just slightly taller with longer legs. Obviously, I've made something completely different to the module. But this is the thing with the learning material. He always says, you know, if you've kind of got experience of modelling and you want to make it your own, like this project, instead of copying it bit for bit, you know, I've done that. I've actually made a very different coffee table to what he's done. I'm going to stop waffling and we're going to make the next object. So this is going to be the stool. So go for a cylinder again. I'm going to go 12 on this one. And then select the bottom face. Same again, cursor to selected, come out, origin to 3D cursor, cursor to world origin, and then back into perspective, G on the Z. Ooh, just change that. G on the Z. Okie dokie, and then we're going to scale it to the height we want. Oh, it's quite a diddy stool. It's about that high. Okay, and then we're going to GG on this, and we're going to bring this up. Probably to about there. Okay. So I'll do the same method as before. So we're going to inset. Probably about there. And then we'll do a loop cut. Okay, 1, 2. Excellent. Hold on, a stool does normally have 3 legs. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So the previous model, thanks for the spam view, Putt. So the previous model was 16 vertices, but I've gone for 12 this time, and you can see we've got 3 faces in between the selected faces, so that actually works out nicely. Right, so what we're going to want to do is extrude the legs. What I'm going to do actually, guys, I'm going to make that loop cut a little bit bigger. There we go. Three. Bit thicker now. Okay, so I'm going to show you a little trick. I mean, it's not really a trick. Right, so you can see here, if I just annotate, you can see where these kind of converge, right? What we're going to do... Oh, fuck. Oh, no! Okay, sorry, I was trying to show you something and then I kind of fucked it up. Right, so we're gonna move. That's on the... Ooh. That's gonna... Oh shit, it's gonna be interesting actually. So we're gonna snap by edge. So basically I've got this one. We want a G on the Y. Like that. Let's do local. G on the Y. G on the X. G on the Z. Normals. There we go. I want to make the legs go out, but because it's 3 sides and it's not 4, it's a little bit tricky. And you can see here, that's the Y axis, the green line. And you can see this kind of goes off like that. It's going at a funny, I don't even know what angle that would be. Edge perpendicular. Let's try that. Oh, that works. That worked, guys. So, you know how I had it on edge? Like, if I go G on the Z and do that. right? But if I choose edge perpendicular and then go G, it's where I need it to be. Oh, that's perfect. I've done it. I'm a fucking genius. I'm a genius, genius. There's my stall. Excellent. I've not actually used that one before. Edge perpendicular. Well, that's pretty cool. There's my stall, guys. What we're doing here is we're just giving it a little bit of definition. Just doing the loop cut and then edge sliding 0.5. I know it's increasing the tries, but it looks quite nice. How's the music coming through, guys? Can you hear me okay over the music? Hey Si, welcome to the stream, bro. Things are good with me, mate. Just doing a bit of modelling. I'm doing an isometric fantasy scene. Basically like a wizard's apothecary / workshop type thing. And once this module has been completed, I'll be doing I think some freestyle modelling. I've got an idea for a game. I want to make a coin pusher game. I used to play one years back on mobile, and I thought it'd be quite a fun game to make. Because it's basically just like a physics-based game. Like, you know, a couple of trigger boxes and stuff. And spawn managers for like coins and stuff with like collectibles. I think that'd be really, really simple, really fun to make game. How have you been, dude? Have you been keeping alright? Okay. I would say I'm happy with that for a footstool. What do you guys reckon? That does look like a footstool, doesn't it? So we've got the coffee table. footstool. Oh, damn, dude. Sounds like you're going to be busy. I take it when you're doing jury, you don't have to be in work, do you? Because you're doing that. Oh, that's not that long. Oh, nice, dude. We'll definitely have to get on that. Because I don't think I'm back on campus until the 22nd or so. Not too far for you to travel. Oh my god, he's made his... Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I love my achievements. Why has he made his footstool so diddy? He's literally made his footstool like a midget's footstool. Like, ridiculously small. I'd say that's a good height for a footstool. It's taller than a coffee table. Oh, okay. A work paying for the taxis. Save your work ready for next time. Okay, guys, we're going to be making the telescope next. So far, we've got the window cut out. We've got the ceiling, the floor, the walls, the bookcases, cauldron, coffee table, stool, chair, barrel. It's looking really cool, isn't it? What do you guys reckon? Obviously, this wizard dude mentioned a few times. He's from a medieval RPG game that I've made. So that's why the dude is in there, because it's the perfect scene to use him within. Right, let me have a sip of the coffee, and then we'll do the telescope. And then after the telescope, we're doing a ladder, and then we've got details and accessories. So there's quite a lot in there. There's treasure chest, chair, window surround, potion bottles, books, candles. There's quite a lot there. It's surprising how long this one is. Right. Thank you, Si. Right, let's do the telescope. Okay. Cylinder with 8 vertices. Okay. I'm just gonna hide my wizard dude. Let's just add him to a new collection. NPC. And then what I can do is just do that. Bro! Let's do that again. It's collection, new collection, NPC. There we go. Now I should be able to hide him. There we go. Wish I didn't have fat fingers at times. Okay. Okay. So just set the pivot point to the top of the leg. Okay, tripod leg. Okay, so good loop cut in the middle. Oh, I see. I know what he's doing. Just watching what he's doing before I do it, guys. Okay. Right. Ooh. RY20. 20, that looks good for a tripod. 20-degree angle. Okay. And then what he did was he did he did a loop cut here. Selected those. Alt E, extrude long normals. Let's go 0.45. And then go 0.4. Okay. Tripod leg. Looks like a baton. There you have it. Tripod. Ha ha! Yeah, baby. This is how we do it. Now, what I would do is I would select the top. Oh, don't do that, Grant. No. No. Don't do that, mate. Why has he done? Oh, he's literally just put another object in and just whacked it on top of that. That's not how I roll. I just can't. I can't do that. Cursor to selected. Um, what am I doing? What am I doing? I should just follow what he's doing. He's basically... This isn't how I would do this. I wouldn't just stick stuff on top of each other. It just doesn't... It doesn't feel right. What I would do is, as you saw me make the stall, you know, I wouldn't just stick stuff inside each other. It doesn't feel the right way. Okay, that's the tripod. Telescope is easy to do. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. So oh! Oh no! What did I just do? I pressed the blender hotkey when I was on Chrome. Oh my god. Oh, take care, Si. Sorry, I've been a bit quiet while I'm concentrating. But yeah, we'll get on Valheim when 1.0 is released. It'd be good to get back on that. Do some co-op adventuring. Take care, bro, and I'll speak to you soon, mate. Night, bro. Hello, it's pretty cold, isn't it, guys? Right, what we're going to do is we go G on the Y. That looks pretty cool. We've got a telescope. Right. Right, so that is the telescope done. Next up is a ladder. And then we're on to the details. So we're doing like treasure chest and things. I need to check my sugars. I'm feeling tired. Give me a minute, guys. The only way is up, baby. Life with diabetes is a bitch. Right, so the next thing we're going to be making, guys, is the ladder. And then after that, we'll be making a treasure chest. And then, oh my god, there's like over half hour of learning material for making this fancy chair. That's quite long for a chair. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay. Sip of the coffee. We're going to need another coffee soon. Okay. Right, so I'm going to start the next video, which is the ladder. I'm assuming we're doing an array modifier for this. Empties? Right, okay. Cylinder 8. Okay. Oh, hey John, welcome to the stream, bro. Thanks for tuning in. How are you doing? You good? Hey Shavak, welcome to the stream, bro. How are you? We're doing more work on the fantasy scene. We're just making a ladder at the moment. He did mention something about empties. I don't know what an empty is. Array, yeah, nice. Ladder. What? I've not used an empty before. Empty plane axis. What is an empty object? Okay, so he's saying that an empty, I can parent all bits of this ladder to this empty, and then when I move the empty, it will move everything that's parented to it. Interesting. I've not used an empty before. Okay. 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 You can see the problem I've got here, guys. It's basically my shelf. Let me just do that. Oh! No, we want the empty. There we go. Ladder. Boom. It's looking good. Hold on, is he making a chandelier now? This video was for the ladder, not the chandelier, mate. I'm just going to watch what he does. Okay, so he's just made the chandelier. I think we're almost... I love that outro. Make sure you save your work ready for next time. I love it. Oh, God. Right, okay, we're going to add in the chandelier then. Shift A. I'm just going to actually rename that to ladder. Same collection, and then we're going to add in the chandelier here. Make this 16. Move it up there, scale it on the Z. Scale Shift Z. And then delete the top and the bottom face. And then select those, and then Alt E, extrude on normals. And then chandelier. Okay. Right. Okay, I've got a little 30-second video to watch, which is about details and accessories. God, there's so much in this. We've got model books, potions. It's going to be interesting to see how he did the chest, because I modelled a mimic quite a while ago. So it's going to be very interesting to see how he does his chest. Okay, I need to make another coffee, guys, because we're about to do a treasure chest. What's the time? It's just gone midnight. Nearly 2 hours streaming. Yeah, I've got a couple more hours in me, guys. I reckon we could finish off this whole details and accessories. So essentially, this section we're now entering, we're going to be doing treasure chest, a fancy chair, the windows surround, potion bottles, books and extras, and candles. And then after all of that, it's the materials. And that's a 2.5 hour thing. There's a lot of stuff here. There is a lot of stuff. And then the lighting, like, this is just mental. There's a lot of content here. This is probably, it feels like quite a large one. I did a modular dungeon a while ago, which was a lot of fun. But I hope you're enjoying this, guys. Let me just go make a coffee, and then we will jump into the treasure chest. Got to have a coffee. That is my rocket fuel. Keeps me going. Is everyone enjoying the stream? That is the question. I don't ever watch anyone else model other than this learning material I'm following through gamedev.tv. So I don't know what it's like as a viewer to watch me work. But I hope you're enjoying it. It's I love this. It's just so freaking awesome. And the good thing is as well, everything that I'm making, everything that I'm modelling can be, well, it can be used as an asset for, you know, other, well, they're game objects. They could be used for game objects. I'm not too sure about the way these have been done though. I would do that differently. I need to do some reading up into it because I don't know. Just with try count and trying to keep everything low, and this is kind of a low poly one, but yeah. Right, just gonna make me coffee, guys. Give me a minute. Oh, I made that a bit strong. Jesus. Right. I've got more rocket fuel, aka coffee. Let's jump into the treasure chest. Let's go. I'm very interested to see how the lecturer models the chest, because I've done a chest before. Oh. Oh my god. He's challenging me to make the chest. Okay. Okay. Alright. I love a challenge. Right. Okay. Well, I can see straight away that he's done... That's very interesting. I can see that he's done a mirror. He's literally... He's mirrored. This is interesting. Alright. I'm just going to rename this to treasure chest. Right. Oh, wait. I've got the auto mirror. Auto mirror. There we go. Right. Challenging me to make the chest. Okay. So I've got his thingy up. So I can see he's beveled the edges and then extruded these inwards. I'm assuming the bottom's not been done. So essentially, he's also got a he's also got a line going across the top there, so hold on. It's basically going from here to there. And then I know how we can get that to be perfectly aligned. So we basically select the vertex and we go G on the Z with snapping to vertex. And that is perfectly in line. So okay. And there's also... Hold on a minute. I'm just trying to think, guys. Give me a minute. Oh, I know what it's done. Yeah. Alright, so we select all of these faces, inset. And then extrude along normals. Hold on. Oh, that's an interesting one. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna try something different. If we select those, do Control B. No. Oh, this is tricky. Because basically, this top part of the chest, it's not going to be the same as these ones because the chest has like, it has actually. This is a tricky challenge. I can see the thing I've got correct is I've got the mirror modifier. So I've been challenged to make the chest. There we go. Probably say 0.14. Ugh! God, that's annoying. Hold on, let me just get rid of that. There we go. Also, what we want to do oh shit! I had the hold on. Right, so what we need to do now Bevel. Hmm. Hmm. Right, let's think about these cuts. Welcome to the stream, guys. Yeah, that does the job. Okay. Right. So instead of having 1, which was problematic, 2 works a bit better. So now we just need to get the thickness correct. So let's go 0.02. That's going to be a pain in the arse, isn't it? These 2 are going to be fine because they're on the X and the Y, but this one's at a cack-handed. Unless I extruded along the axis. Sorry, along the normals. Oh, that's way too thin. It needs to be a lot bigger. Alright, try again. So Control B. We'll go 0.07 because 7's a lucky number, so they say. Save Alt E, extrude along normals, and let's go minus 0.06, minus 0.06. What's going on there? Where did that bit come from? Oh, I see. Oh, it's just where it's overlapping. There we go. Okay, so we have Oh no! Mike! Oh, he bell end. I didn't do the top one. Sorry, guys. Wait, why is it not doing the top one? Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. So I can do a bevel on this one, but how annoying. How long have I been using Blender? Oh my god, bro. You'd have to check my YouTube playlist. If I just have a look at Steam, I can tell you I've got 443 hours in Blender. I have modelled quite a fair bit. I don't know how that fares against other people. Right. Oh, interesting. He's done a loop cut going that way as well. I mean, oh, this is really annoying. Why can't I bevel that edge at the very top there? I can do this one, but I cannot do this one for some reason. I know he's done the mirror modifier. I'm doing learning material here, guys, and I have been challenged to do this. I don't know why he's done a loop cut down this way though. He's done like another... I wonder if the reason he's done that... No, still can't bevel that shit. Oh, this is bugging me. This is really bugging me. Because what we're going to have, if we've just got one, but that's basically 2 planks of wood. The faces that aren't selected on that top part of the chest. But the very top edge needs to also have it, but for some freaking reason, it is just not playing ball. I think what we'll do is we'll do that loop cut after we've figured this out. I feel like I am 1, 2, 3 for that is a quad. I feel like I want to bring these upwards. And this vert, I think that's where I did the proportional editing. Oh, guys. Yeah, there's one vert there. What is going on? He's not letting me bevel that top. If anyone watching can tell me why. Like you can see on the mirror, it's doing that side, but we need that top edge to also... I'm just out of curiosity, I'm gonna apply the modifier. Of course, it lets me do it. Right, I think it's because of the mirror. I think it's because of the mirror, guys. I just don't know why he's done a loop cut. I'm pretty sure he's done the loop cut because to add a bit of warping to the chest. So what I'm going to do, because I know this is working, we go Control B to bevel the edge with 3 segments at 0.05. And then we're going to extrude along the normals to minus 0.025, minus 0.025. And there we have the planks. Feels like the gap's just not big enough though, you know? Right, Control B. Yeah, I think it was 0.07. 0.07. 0.07 and then extrude along normals, which was minus 0.025. Let's go 0.3. Hey Ghost, thanks for tuning into the stream. It might help if you turn on cavity under the render options. It makes it just more visible for illumination. Cavity. 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 Render options. Cavity. Where can I find cavity? Upper right drop down. So what does that do? What does show cavity do? Right, so basically easier to work with when you're modelling. Got you. That makes sense. Okay. Right, I just need to do this again. I might actually go 0.08. I've never actually messed around with that. Oh my god, bro. It's pretty cool. So this just makes it a bit easier to, I guess, just see things. Okay. Right, so it was 0.08 for edge bevel. So now we're going to extrude along the normals to get our planks. And we're going to go minus 0.05. I'm going to save there, come out. I'm then going to 0.025, wasn't it? We're going to apply the mirror. I'm going to go to this bevel 0.08, and then what did we say? Was it minus? Minus. Chest. That's really good. That's a handy little tip there, Ghost. Thank you for that. Okay. And then, for some reason... I'm basically following... I've got quite a lot of hours in Blender now, guys. There's still so much I'm learning. At the moment, I'm just following a new module I bought with GameDev.tv like 2 years ago. It's an isometric fantasy scene, so this is basically what I've been... Oh wow, that looks pretty cool with the matte cap. Holy fuck, that is so much more visible, bro. Look at the studio and then the matte cap. Can you see how much easier that is to actually... Thanks for showing me that, dude. That actually is so much easier to just see a bit more clearly. I might actually leave that on. Oh, I like that one. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, definitely. Sometimes it can get quite tricky at stages, but yeah, no, that's appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, like I say, I think you're new to the stream, so yeah, at the beginning I just said that I'm following learning material, so I've got 3 monitors set up. So on my other monitor, I'm watching the learning material. So there'll be stages when I'm not doing anything in Blender whilst I'm listening. But going by the challenge that the lecturers set me, I believe I have made the chest, and then it would just be a matter of putting the handles on. Obviously, I haven't added any fanciness to it, like any notches or grooves or anything at the moment. But what we could do is, if we like, I mean, you could just make it a bit wonky and dick around with it, but I quite like it as it is, to be fair. Right, I'm just going to watch the video and see what the lecturer did. Teach me, Sensei. A suggestion, of course. Always open to suggestions. Smooth, shade smooth. Cheers, bro. The lecturer did actually shade it smooth. I chose not to do that. But it looks better like that because everything else is... Yeah. Got ya. He did this differently to me. He right, so in what I'm watching, I did it a different way. I inset the faces For each, I basically did face by face. So I selected one face at a time and inset them. But what he's done is he's actually selected these faces and beveled them, which was what I originally started doing. The cauldron with the facets like a disco ball was kind of a vibe though. Yeah, it did look funky. It did look funky. He's done this so differently to me. Oh, let me read the comments. If you bevel with only one edge, chamfers. Right, okay. He's literally, the bit of the video I'm watching is literally that top edge. Where he's... Right. Okay. I quite like that chest. Nice. Dude, Ghost, I've got to say, dude. The lighting. It feels weird. I can see what you mean about the cavity. Like, that's how I've been working for ages. Like here, can you see the bookcase goes really light? As I move it around, you can see. But here, for example, it's a bit hard to see. So clicking the cavity, that's such an amazing way of actually getting a much better visual. Oh, dude, it's so much better, dude. I can actually see. It's a game changer. I'm not even joking, dude. It's amazing. And I really like this. What one have I gone for there? This. I really like that one. Ceramic dark. It's almost like a bit of a metallic tang to it. Definitely in the shelves. Yes, definitely in the shelves, bro. Okay. So that is the treasure chest done. So if I highlight the objects that need to be done, I think it's basically just those. We've done the chests, barrel, footstool, coffee table, footstool, ladder, bookcases. This is the chandelier that will have more work. We've done the cauldron. But I'm really happy with that, dude. I'm excited to see this in action. Right, let me have a sip of the coffee, because what we're about to do is quite a it's quite a fancy looking chair. But the thing I'm most excited about is the window surround. I'm really looking forward to that bit. So let's hide our wizard and save. Ornate, yes, dude. It looks quite fancy. And the learning material, it's in 2 parts. Part 1's 13 minutes 40. Part 2 is 21 minutes 40. No idea why it's that long for a fucking chair. Like I made this little chair earlier. A little wonky notched chair. But this thing's a little bit ornate. So I'm gonna start the next video. I'll still get energy in me. It's 1 o'clock where I am. Been going nearly 3 hours on the stream. Oh my. Alright, he's got a reference image for this one. Jesus Christ. Yes, dude. The peasant chair. Oh, Ghost, I'm not, I think you're a first-time viewer. I've got a panel to my itch page where I've made a number of games. I think I've got 8 on there. I'm studying game design at university. I'm going to be entering my 3rd and final year in September. So, thank you for following, dude. So when I'm back in September, I'm going to be full on streaming game dev, most likely in Unreal and potentially Unity. But go check out my itch, because I made a medieval RPG, which is kind of like third person old school RuneScape. It's not like a homage or a rip off. It's just I've had a lot of people when I was developing that say, "Oh, it looks like RuneScape, but like third person." So, and all the modelling, I did everything myself, all the modelling and coding and stuff. But there's some cool models and things in there. Right, we are gonna have to get a. Right, I just need to. Oh my god. Oh god, dude. Right, I need to download the resources. Wizard's chair. Oh my god. That is a bit posh, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Medieval plus flat shaded RuneScape. Brilliant. Love it. Right, okay. Right, let's put this into the scene then. So, Alt R, Alt G, RX90. Okay. That is such a posh chair. Giancarlo Esposito meme. I don't know who Giancarlo Esposito is. I don't know who that is, dude. Are they a 3D artist? Are they? Right, I'm just gonna make a new collection called Ref Image. Oh, Gus! Oh, I love Breaking Bad. I've not played the 5th one. I think the only Far Cry I've played is Far Cry Primal. But I played so many hours on that and it got way too repetitive with the grind and stuff. Good game though. Okay. This is going to be interesting, this one, guys. There is a lot of them. My mate told me that was amazing. It was like cyberpunk. Yeah. It apparently was really good. I think I have that in my library. Okay. Right, we've got the reference images in, guys. Oh my god. Oh, let's turn that off so we can't accidentally click on our... Oh, that's annoying. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Apologies. That's the armchair. Okay. So that would essentially come out this way. It's about there. Okay. Right, so this is... that's really cheap, dude. $3. Okay, so we're going to be doing the cushion. Ah. So subdivision goes after bevel on the thing there. What's that? A nice comfy cushion there. What I'm going to do, I'm actually going to do a collection, call this chair, and I'm going to label that as cushion. Okay, we're over halfway through this video. Base bit, okay. Oh, you numpty. Oh no! What have I done there? Hold on. There we go. Sorry. Make a starburst candy. What are you on about candy for? Oh, brilliant. Starburst cat. So do you think that seat looks like a piece of candy? Oh. Okay. What version flattened tomato? You know what? It's funny you say that because I've been getting a little bit hungry the past hour. What version of Blender are you working on? I use Blender through my Steam account, so it's always got the you know, new versions are automatically just updated and stuff. 2.8, Jesus, you must have quite a lot of years in Blender then. What do you do for work? Are you like a hobbyist modeler or are you full-time modeler? Most people that tune into my streams, they're normally into either modeling or programming or something. Full stack, that is programming, is it not? That sounds cool, dude. Oh my god. Ah, okay. Oh my god, dude, this is really, really strange. Hold on. Oh wow. So with your game dev, I'm assuming work in C sharp or C sharp seems to be the programming language that most people use. I need to just check. Okay. How is Godot? Because I use Unity and Unreal. That's what we've been using at university. Um, but Godot is open source, isn't it? And there's no money or cost involved. So if you were to make a game in Godot and publish it and sell it, Godot wouldn't take any royalties per sale, would they? It's open source. Doesn't it use its own language as well? That isn't C sharp, isn't it called G script or Godot script or something? How does Godot compare to Unreal and Unity? I think didn't Brotato was made in Godot? I think text-based MUD. I've heard MUD before. What does that stand for? Multi something something. Oh really? I've got quite a bit of a beast myself. I've got a lot of yes. I built it before university. GD script. Oh, so you can use C. You can use C sharp within Godot, bypassing GD script, or multi-user dungeon. That sounds cool, dude. I might have to give it a go. I just don't. I'm about to go into my third and final year at university, and I'm on track for a first. So I don't want to start learning a whole new game engine in my final year. Maybe next year. Looks like a What's the thing the women use? Those fucking dildos or vibrators. Oh my god! Once you've seen it, you can't unsee it. Yes, yeah, .net. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had to do that. Oh, nice. That was pretty... Do you know what I mean? Once you've seen it, you can't unsee it. I try not to be a filthy bastard, but you can't unsee that. You just can't unsee it, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's all I can see looking at that. I can't. Right. So we've got the base of the chair, the cushion, and two legs. I mean, I'm assuming there'll probably be a mirror modifier added. It seems the easiest thing to do. But that whole thing was 13 minutes. Right, I need a sip of my coffee, guys, before we jump into part 2 of the chair. I'm most excited for doing the window surround. Right, let's jump into part 2. I hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that a bug? What is going on? Okay. Hold on a minute. I can't see that plane, it's so bloody thin. Ah! Hold on. Oh, the opacity is 50. I'm going to lower that down because it's really quite bright. Like, crazy bright. That's much better. That's mental. It was 50% opacity. There we go. I can see much better now. Okay, so what we need to do is make quads. So where we've got a vertex, we're going to bring it across here. Clicking on the vert. There we go. Ugh. There we go. Oh, that's the center of origin. Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm just listening to the lecture at the moment. Oh, the edges. Okay. Ugh! I keep forgetting that I'm on my other monitor and I'm pushing the I'm pushing the Blender hotkeys and fucking up the YouTube or the video I'm watching. Oh my god, dude. Hey, thanks for following Star Trail. Welcome to the stream. I'm guessing what the... I'm just... welcome to the stream, dude. Just a quick heads up, I'm following some learning material from GameDev.tv, so there will be moments where I'm listening to the lecturer on my other monitor. So if I'm not doing anything in Blender, that's why. But I'll quickly show you what I've done actually, because you've just tuned in. Here's what we're working on. It's an isometric fantasy scene. It's basically like a wizard's workshop. So that chair, we're making a fancy chair. Stuff that still needs doing is the chandelier, and there's like another kind of box in the background. Not sure about the table yet. The lecturer hasn't covered the table. And then we're doing stuff like all the vials, books, chandelier, and then all the materials and things. So we're just working our way through this. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, dude. Alright, let me just select these again. There we go. What is the lecturer doing? He's not really... He's... Hold on. It looks like a tombstone. Hold on a minute. When did he do a loop cut? Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, it's because it's a plane. Okay. If we do the solidify, that should give it back, because at the moment, yeah, this is just the plane that we've been working from. Just need a sip of my coffee, guys. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh, hold on. I feel like I'm getting bitten, guys. It's a party in here. Whoop, whoop. I am also streaming to YouTube, so I don't know if I've got anyone from YouTube watching. Streamlabs must have been updated, because when I go live, I've got my YouTube and Twitch linked, and I saw the option for YouTube, so I'm actually streaming to YouTube as well. And then I've got the option to click Twitch or multi-stream. So I'm assuming if there is anyone from YouTube watching, they should be able to comment in chat, but Twitch users probably won't see that. So if anyone is watching on YouTube, do drop a comment. Why is it not selecting those ones? Oh, twat. Wasn't in X-ray mode. Ah, nice. Okay, right, here's the fun bit. Oh, this does look pretty cool. God, this looks proper fancy. I'm assuming he's going to get us to do a solidify modifier on this. Interestingly, look at that. I wouldn't mind having that in my house. That's quite cool. That's really cool. Oh, this is all. I love modelling. It's so cool. I might just probably because I'm not. Oh, it's been a bastard. We'll just leave that. I think it looks good. It's a little bit annoying because in these drawings, reference images, you see they've got these weird lines that come off. Like, if those weren't there, they're a bit distracting, like this bit, like here. You see this one here, and this bit. They're just distracting. And it can be mistaken for part of the actual model. Oh, you fucker. This is the other annoying thing with reference images. Sometimes the side view isn't a good sketch to the front view. So you can see in here it's pretty much in line with that, but if I come to the front, it appears a bit higher. And then if we go back, you see what I mean? It's a bit annoying. Ooh. Oh. What the fuck is one leg? Oh, you bastard. feel like we're almost done with this chair. Right. Doing this bit now. Probably going to do subdivision modifier on this wooden. Sorry guys, I go quiet when I'm concentrating. I don't know how his one looks like it's got a solidify modifier. We've both used a plane. I'm just going to add a solidifier. That's annoying, isn't it? That's fucking annoying. Oh. Ugh. There's some weird shit going on there. Oh no. There we go. Oh, God. I held my breath while I was doing that. Hey, Neckart, thanks for joining the stream, dude. Welcome, RP. Ooh. 1 minute. Let's just apply mirror object. Raid! Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for joining the stream. Oh, I love it. That's a cool looking chair. Are you guys artists? There we go, that looks better. Oh, nice, dude. What kind of game are you making? Like a naval themed game? Like pirates, or what's the genre? Are you also a Blender user? Oh, nice. That sounds cool, dude. Is it on itch or anywhere? Is it released, or is it the game in development? We're almost done with this learning material. I'm pretty sure that chair's done. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, a GBA game, nice. What engine are you developing the game in? Unreal, Unity, Godot? Nice, another Godot user. We've got someone in chat that is also using Godot. Thanks for following, RP. I'm going to get rid of these reference images. Don't need those now. I'm pretty sure the chair's done. Godot. The Great Unity Calamity. Oh my god. Are you on about when they... That feels like that was ages ago, where they were charging developers like an extortionate amount of money to use their software. I remember that being in the news, and I play a lot of Terraria, and the developers of Terraria, they donated to some other fellow developers that were impacted by Unity's thingy. So yeah, that wasn't very good. Oh, let's just apply the rotation scale. There we go. What the fudge, dude? I think I'm going to have to go into all of this. 1 minute. Let me just apply the mirror modifiers. Is there a way that I can just apply all... Is there a way that I can apply all the modifiers? Was that in 2024? It feels like it was longer than that, dude. Nick, I was just saying to Ghost earlier that I'm going to be in my final year of university this September. I'm studying computer game design. I have been tempted to check out Godot, but with me being in my final year of uni, I don't want to overload myself. It's going to be too much, but you know, learning a new game engine. Although I should take to it like duck to water, but I am interested in giving it a go, checking it out. I'm pretty sure Brotato is made in Godot. The memes, no, the GIFs are hilarious. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna... no, I don't want to join these. Bevel, subdivision. Right. Select all. Individual origins, that's why. What a bell end. Why was it on individual origins? Numpty. Alright, sorry guys. Nice. Look at it, guys. It's coming along very nicely. And that is the end of the learning material for the chair. I'm very happy with that. I think that looks very fancy. And then if we put in the wizard that I modelled. Some glitter. Sergey, welcome to the stream, bro. How have you been? Yeah, I agree with you on that, Ghost. Well, I haven't used Godot, but the main attraction is that it's open source, very much like Blender, no cost involved. I mean, I do feel bad using Blender and not paying for it with just how amazing it is. So I may do a donation at some point just to support the developers of the software. Just made a scene with books and an animated fireplace. Oh, nice, dude. That sounds cool. Is it exporting your models from Blender to Godot? Do you just export them as an FBX? Is it a similar process if you were, you know, exporting the models for Unity or Unreal? Right, we're now moving on to the bit I've been kind of most excited for, which is the Windows surround. So for those of you that have just joined, I am following some learning material from GameDev.tv that I bought about 2 years ago. So I'm working my way through this module. I will be doing some game dev. Let's have a look at the calendar. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some game dev next week. There's a game I made called Sword and Scourge, which is on my itch page. I'm planning on doing some more development on that. The last time I was in there, I was working on an inventory system. There's also some other modelling I want to do. Some freestyle modelling, some futuristic style buildings and things. So I'll probably do that this weekend. So there is going to be a fair bit of streaming over the next week or so. Right, let's stop waffling. Let's have a drink of the coffee. I'm going to need another one soon. And we're going to start on the Windows surround. I'm just going to hide my wizard. Oh, nice, RP. What games? What genre? Green tea. Nice. Oh, that sounds cool, dude. I want to make a coin pusher game. I thought it'd be fairly simple to do. Just thinking of doing like a coin pusher, you know, like an arcade thing. I used to play one ages ago on mobile. I'm talking probably about 15 years ago. So I've got an idea. I need to write it all down and plan it out. But yeah, I won't say any more. But I will probably stream that development. But I'm back at uni. I think the 20th of September. So I need to be careful that I don't overload myself. Yeah, exactly. Physics, because it's a few trigger boxes and spawning managers, and yeah, just you click a button, you drop a coin in, and then physics handles the rest. So there's not much. The only input from the user would literally probably be the mouse or maybe a gamepad if they want the option for that. So yeah. Okay, so let's do this window surround, guys. Why am I in object mode? I thought I was in... There we go. Hold on. Hold on. Set origin to geometry. Ugh! No. Rotation scale. Oh my god. Hold on a sec, I'm just following. Just going by there. Oh, I can't see shit with that. Sorry, I'm just following this learning material. Vegetable Dance and White Knight are the names of my games. What's your name on itch? Feel free to drop me a whisper on Twitch, and when I stop streaming, I'll check out your itch page, dude, and have a look at the games. Holding. What are you holding? That's cool, RP. That is very cool, dude. Oh my god. So are you a 2D artist, Nick? Hold on, I'm getting confused. Hold on, what the... Hold on a minute. What's going up there? There we go. Oh no! I did not want to do that. What have I done there? I need to hide the other one. That's confusing me. Right, there we go. Sorry, I'm struggling to keep up with the chat while I'm trying to concentrate on this. 2.5D, that's cool, dude. 3D pixels. Hold on, I'm gonna have a quick look on Twitch at the. Let me just. I'll have a quick look. Vegetable plants. Let's have a look. Okay. Is that a knife with legs? That's cool. What was the other one? White knight. Hold on. If I... view all. Oh, that's a cool wizard. Did you make that wizard yourself? Is that a turtle creature with a bomb? It kind of reminds me of Crash Bandicoot 2 with those ice platforms. That's cool. I like it, dude. Confused what this lecturer is doing. Are they going to make another mirror modifier? I mean, they did. I mean, the Y is doing a bit. It's a bit weird. But I wouldn't really say that's adding thickness per se. You can see what's happening there. I mean, I'd rather do a solidify modifier. Yeah, no worries, Nick. I'd rather do a solidify, to be honest. I also kind of want to straighten this out a little bit. Bisect doesn't... It's not really... So I'd rather do that. I'd much rather do that. Let me just... What is going on there? I may need to flip it. Flip it where, sorry? Why is it greyed out? I'll obviously scale that down and shrink it so it fits in. Oh no! Interesting. So applying the Well, I have put the origin point dead center. Um, I don't want to apply the mirror, but I can't really add a nice smooth oh my god, dude. Bevel modifier. Yeah, just give me 1 second, dude. I need to hide that fucking chandelier. I'm just going to get rid of that bevel for the minute. Oh, I need to hide the fucking furniture. It's doing my head in. Um, Oh, Jesus. Until I apply the mirror, it's a little bit finicky. But the brickwork on, I mean, it's covering the nice dude. Oh, I have. I've lost track of time, dude. I always lose track of time when I'm modelling. I mean, I quite like that. I know it obviously needs to... Once the mirror and the solidify is applied, I can actually refine the faces and things. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Right, he's stopped doing the Windows surround. You know what? I'm gonna apply this. Fuck it. There we go. I've done it. There's no going back now. I like that. I don't want to do any more work to that. I like that. What do you guys think? I like it. Right, let's bring all the other stuff back in. I need a drink of my coffee, guys. Right. It's looking really good. This looks so cool. Thank you, RP. Right. How long have we been streaming? Nearly 5 hours. Okay, so the learning material I've been working my way through. We're currently on details and accessories. There's 3 sections left before we move on to materials and getting the colours in there. And it's just like, I don't feel like I can just stop after these bits. Like, the exciting bit is actually giving it that lick of paint. You know, and just seeing it come to life. But the next 3 sections to do are potion bottles, books and extras, and then candles for the chandelier. Which is there. I might actually just move that. No, I'm going to leave it there actually. Do I need another coffee? Yeah, I'm going to need some more coffee. I'm going to keep going, guys. You added books to the bookshelf using a particle system. What, as in like an automated thing that does it for you? Tell you what, guys, let me have a quick bio break and boil the kettle, get another coffee, and then I'll just do some more. I just want to keep going because we're very, very close to adding the colours to this. So let me just give me a couple of minutes. How's the music coming through, guys? Can you hear me okay over the music, or is the music loud enough? I mean that sounds pretty good. I know the array modifier is pretty good, but yeah, I guess that takes a bit of the workload off if you're looking to make something fast. And yeah, with books and the arrangement on shelves, like there's so many different ways you can do it, and if you don't have like an automated process, it will take a bit longer. When I do this learning material, I basically play the music from my phone, so the quality isn't as good as I normally have it, because if I turned on my desktop audio for the stream, you'd hear my lecturer while I'm following his videos, so that's why I'm doing it off of the music. Right, let me just make a coffee and then we're going to jump into the potion bottles. Jesus Christ, I keep making these coffees a little bit strong. Have a swig and it's like, whoa. Okay. It's going to be interesting how... yeah, I'm going to be bouncing off of the walls with this caffeine. Right. I love instant coffee. I'm not one of those coffee snobs. You know, you get people that are really like snobbish over coffee. I'm not like that. I just like a nice instant coffee. Okay, right. I'm going to jump into the potion bottles video, guys. It does look like everything's done. I feel like the table could need... The table's the only thing at the moment. The chandelier needs finishing, but the table could do with a tiny bit of detail, because the lecturer did an array modifier, but I wouldn't have done it that way. Right, I'm going to start on the potion bottles. It looks like he's using a method that I've not used before, so this will be interesting. Ooh. The spin tool. Yeah, I've not done this before, so I'm excited to see this. Edit mode. Hold on, where did you get your plane from? Hold on. He's just put a plane in and he didn't tell me. Cheeky bugger. He's got to use the vertices. Edit mode, vertices. Let's go turn on X-ray. Merge at center. So we've got one vert. Oh yeah, extrude. Is it going to do a mirror modifier? Okay. Oh, this is how I did my pipes. I made a space horror game, and yeah, I remember doing this for the pipes. It's been a while since I've done that. Screwed. Bro! Bro. We got... Dude! We've literally got a potion bottle. Long arm, welcome to the stream, bro. How are you doing? He lives. I have never used... What does the screw modifier do then? So, we had a plane, we merged at center to create a single vertex. I need to watch back over my it's a good job that I live stream all of my game dev, because making the pipes for my space game, I'd spent so long doing it. And because it's been a couple of months since I made pipes. I'm guessing so, yeah. It's pretty cool though. Solidify. Wow. That is a cool potion bowl. Hold on, what did Alt Z... What does Alt and Z do? He just told me to press Alt and Z. I did it, and it... I don't know what that did. Oh, X-ray! Fucking hell. Fuck's sake. I've been using that all this stream. I must be tired. Fuck's sake. I have been doing that all stream. Oh, God. I like my potion bottle. Shift Z is to switch between all options. Shift Z. Oh, I wouldn't press Shift Z. I know Alt Z. Alt Z is, yeah. Look at the size of that bottle. Oh, I love it. I didn't realise it was that easy to do. Hold on, what's he doing? So that's... Ugh. Hold on a minute, sorry, the lecture's going too fast for me. There we go. Right, so that's the liquid inside the... It's such a quick method of making a potion bottle. I've made potion bottles before, but not this way. So you get a plane, you merge at center, and then you go side front view, and you extrude the vertex to create the shape of the potion vial, and then you apply the screw modifier, then the solidifier, then subdivision, and then to add the liquid to it, once you've done those previous steps, you then duplicate this vertex, move it up on the Z, and then just create that. And voila. That's really quite straightforward, isn't it? This is really weird. That, what, oh my god. Dude. Dude. Hold on. Oh yes, yeah, so like a base copy that we can work from, yeah? Where have I got? Hold on, what is going on here? Right. Hmm. Okay, hold on. It's going so quick. Right, so I've just separated them out. I'm going to move chandelier to furniture. Hold on. What? Sorry guys, give me 1 sec. Right. So we have cork, liquid, and the vial. Are you talking about Blender, RP? With the particle system? Or are you on about game engine? This is pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie, guys. You should attempt what? Making bottles. This is really quick. It's brilliant. This is really, really easy. Hold on. What's going on there? Right, so what you do, long arm, get a plane. You then go into edit mode, select all the you want to be in vertices mode, so number 1, and then you select all, and then you press M, and you merge at center, leaving you with a single vertex. You then want to be in front view like this, so number 1 on the number pad. And then with that vertex selected, you then want to just press E and then use that to create the rough shape of your vial. And then once you've kind of done that, you then apply the screw modifier, like so. And then add a solidify and a subdivision. But look, I've just made those 6 different vials. I mean, that's pretty fucking cool. I'll quickly show you, long arm. I'll quickly show you, dude. So if I do shift right click, right, we're gonna go add mesh plane. Then tab, select all, M, merge at center, and then we've got a single vertex, and then we're just gonna extrude, 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 and then you select, that's it, and then you go on here and apply the screw. And oh, hold on. 1 second. Let me just redefine the shape there. There we go. The reason why that was such a thin neck is because this vertex at the bottom, it was literally on the same line, so it was a really thin. So you see we've just selected a single vertex, extruded to create a rough shape, then come back out to object mode, go into the modifiers and choose screw, and there you have it. Change the steps in the viewport and render to 8, and then it was the solidify, and then give it a thickness of, I don't know, I think it was 0.2 I did. was it 0.1? And then even, I always do even thickness. And then you want to do Control and 1. Oh, sorry, I need to come out into object mode, Control 1 for subdivision. And you want to do 2 levels. And there you have it. And then to do the interior liquid and the kind of cork, you just create these extra, so you can see here, this was the shape of the vial, and then this, I duplicated the bottom vertex and then created this shape to create the fluid, and then same for the cork. Let me know what bit you're up to, dude. And if you get this hole, can you see in these vials, we've got this little hole in the centre there. The reason you're getting that hole is because the vertex is not perfectly aligned with that one. So, for example, if you see this little circular hole we're getting, what you want to do is basically get this vertex, set the snapping to vertex, G on the X, and snap it to that, and that hole's gone. How are you getting on? How are you getting on, Long Arm? The modifiers from Blender within Godot? RP. Are you having fun, Long Arm? Right, I have 6 different shaped vials. I'm now going to see what the lecturer did, or what he wants me to do next. Oh, let me just close these holes. What is going on? I wonder. I need to speak to my artist mate and ask him if he's made his vials like this. There we go. Lovely. Are you okay, long arm? I'm just watching the learner material, guys. Those vials look so cool. It's awesome, isn't it, bro? It's freaking awesome, dude. You're welcome. No problem. I've never made a glass vial like this. Obviously, if it's too detailed for you, like you see the order of the modifiers, we've got the screw, solidify, and then the subdivision. If that's too high detail for whatever purpose you want to, you know, if you want to use them in a game, you know, you can do a decimate modifier and just bring down the poly count. Also, you know, in a lot of games, there's like, I don't know, an RPG, for example, and you have a thumbnail in your inventory of like a health potion. You know, something like this, where it is a high detail render. If you don't want to use that object in the game, you can still make use of it for creating an image, because you can render images of your work. So you could very easily make like a really nice high detail kind of like, you know, image that can be used for like the thumbnail as an inventory item. 5.5 hour stream. Dude, you're definitely from the UK if you say bruv. Love it. I'm just watching the lecturers just making a glass jar at the moment, and it looks more like a vitamin jar. I don't know if I like. Ugh. I don't know if I like these. Oh, you're from Canada. Oh, cool, dude. I've been Canada when I was no, not 18. I think when I was 20. I went to Canada on a fishing trip, and the people I was with, they caught like a 250-pound sturgeon. British Columbia we were in. really enjoyed the trip, but I got quite ill over there. I don't know what was wrong with me. But yeah, nice Canada. Nice country. British Columbia. The fishermen guides that were with us were talking about all the mountain lions or mountain cougars and stuff. Tons of salmon and trout. Yeah, it was just lovely country, beautiful views. Right, I'm gonna make some glass jars. So I was in the interior. What do you mean the interior? What of Canada? Uh, I'm guessing so. There we go, glass jar. I mean, we weren't too. I don't remember it being too far a drive to. Like the coast. We did go to. We did go to a coast at one point. A bit of sea fishing. We didn't catch anything. There we go. Glass jar. So simple. So easy to make those. That's mental. So cool. Alright, guys, we've got a shit ton of potions. I'm going to move those all to a collection. I'm going to call this potions. That was a lot of fun. Lot of fun. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different shaped vials. And then 3 glass jars. Make a plane and then add a particle system. Where's the particle system? I think I saw a video on Facebook about the grease pencil and doing outlines to stuff. Never used the grease pencil. I'm interested how that works. Below the wrench. I'm not going to do particle systems tonight, dude, because I've nearly been going 6 hours and I'm actually starting to feel a bit tired now. I'm starting to feel tired. I think it's hit me. I've been running on adrenaline. Is it Wednesday today? Yeah, it's Wednesday. I think I'm gonna have to call it there, guys, because I don't think I've got enough energy to do another section, because next up is books, and it's not the most exciting. Let's be honest. Like making these vials was a hell of a lot of fun and super easy. So. The next two parts of I guess I'd say the last bits of the actual modelling itself, is just books and extras, and then creating candles. So there's only 2 more bits of the actual kind of modelling, and then the next section. This is mental. It's 2.5 hours of video to do with materials. Now, I've done a lot of materials before. I've done texture painting. I've done a fair bit. So I've no idea why it is so long. But there's things in here about support beams, chandelier, bubbly liquid, book and desk objects. So I'm not sure if there's going to be more modelling. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to call the stream there, because if I carry on, I'll probably fall asleep at the desk. But if you enjoyed the stream, guys, and you haven't already, if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to subscribe to stay up to date. And Twitch viewers, feel free to follow. And yeah, you'll just keep up to date. And if you want to see any previous streams that I've done, I've got a shit ton of content on my YouTube playlists. I've got playlists for Blender, Unreal, and Unity. Tune back in today, Wednesday, probably in the afternoon, and I'll be continuing with this modelling project. We'll finish off the majority of the modelling that's left to do, and then we're going to be jumping into the materials and getting things in colour. So yeah, thank you ever so much for joining me, guys. It's been great having you with me, just having the input, and it's been awesome. So I hope to see you guys in the next one. Take care.